We are live. Yes, indeed. We are live. Play a bit of a different song today. Let's do the one of the new music discs. I think it's called Bounce. Whoops, that was my stream playing. Everything seems to be working. W music disc. Very, very good music disc. Bounce, I think, is definitely my favorite music disc currently. Let's see, when's the notification coming out? What just happened? Oh, I see. It's because my headphones were connected to my phone as well. I don't know why it does that. iOS is so weird. iOS always like will turn on your Bluetooth automatically whenever it detects your headphones are like turned on. So stupid. Like I turned off my Bluetooth for a reason, but it turns back on automatically. Thanks, iPhone, iOS. You know, I haven't tried a pink thumbnail yet. Maybe I'll try that tomorrow. Where's my Mucinex? We are pretty early today. But honestly, that's pretty good. I've been waking up way too late recently. Chill morning. Very chill. Not a whole lot's going on. What day is it? Today's Friday. Tomorrow's Saturday. So today... Right, we changed today. Today we're just going to do Minecraft. And tomorrow will be Terraria. I love this music disc as well. It was so strange hearing this music disc for the first time and hearing a goddamn electric guitar. That was super bizarre. Like an electric guitar in a Minecraft song is crazy. But Lena Raine really cooked with this. The first time I heard this part, it was insane. Holy crap. Like, dude, we need more instruments in Minecraft. We've got note blocks, but like an electric guitar in Minecraft? That was insane. First time I ever heard that. I fell in love with this music disc. Good morning, everybody. Or good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. It's going to be a pretty chill day today. Still have to get that blue axolotl. Yesterday we didn't even get to start getting the blue axolotl. We had to get we had to do other stuff first. Before we get the blue axolotl today, my plan is we're going to set up a enchanting table, and we're gonna try and get efficiency on. We're gonna try and get efficiency on a pickaxe. I think that'll be the fastest way for us to get an enchantment rather than getting a villager with efficiency 5. So, honestly, even just efficiency 4 would be fine, or 3. We do have the experience levels. Because it's hardcore, we cannot die. So, we should always have the experience we need. I remember when Pigstep came out. I remember the opinions for this song were quite mixed. Some people absolutely adored this song and thought it was like the best music disc ever, and some people hated it because they felt that it didn't fit Minecraft. Like, they said that this music disc is like something they would listen to outside of Minecraft, but not something they would listen to inside of Minecraft. Personally, I've always liked this disc. It was a perfect introduction to a new era of Minecraft. Which it certainly was. We are in a new era of Minecraft, for sure. My favorite music disc is Bounce, I think, the new one. That might change over time. Could just be because it's new. But currently, I love that song. Creator is a close second. I love Creator. Here's Other Side too. I wasn't a huge fan of Other Side at first, but it kind of grew on me. Same with the other music disc, Tears. I hated Tears at first. I wasn't a fan. I didn't like the ghast noises. Just sounded bad at first, but Tears also grew on me. Because the thing is, whenever you're listening to Tears as, like a solo thing on YouTube or Spotify or whatever, it does sound very out of place. But when it's playing in the background of your Minecraft world, it's actually kind of hype. It gives like yeah, I mean it gives like a party vibe to your spawn area. Or wherever you put it. Perfect if you're making like a disco or whatever. Definitely put Tears in there. I'm not really sure what a majority of people think of Tears. I've mostly seen positive things about it, though. But I'm sure it has its, I don't know the word. It has its haters. That's the word, haters. Precipice is also a good music disc. At first, I actually liked Precipice or more than Creator. But over time, I think I actually prefer Creator. Creator's just a very, very solid music disc. Precipice is still good, though. Still quite like Precipice. You know what, though? I actually do like... I do actually like the Lava Chicken music disc. Having it play in the background in your Minecraft world, like, it doesn't sound that bad. Like, just like Tears, it makes your world sound very hype. Although I might be alone on that one. I actually like the music disc. Let's listen to Tears next. Yeah, whenever I first heard this disc, I didn't like it because of the ghast sounding noises, but man, it really did grow on me. Super hype. In about 10 minutes, we're going to go ahead and start at Minecraft. Freaking great song, dude. Let's do Precipice. I think Precipice is still a lot of people's favorite music disc. It's a pretty good one. Right, let me share the link around. Oh my goodness. Such a hype song, dude. Super, super hype. In about 7 minutes, we're gonna go ahead and start. Make sure you guys are drinking water, if anyone's joined and listening in. Water is important. Make sure you're drinking water. And Precipice is very awesome. Looks like Other Side is in fact the most popular Minecraft song. Interesting. I think Pigstep is probably more popular. Interesting. Let's listen to the Chaos Cubed soundtrack. Let's go ahead and do that. Looks like the Chaos Cubed soundtrack was made by somebody called Fingerspit. I forgot that this was the artist that made this music. Man, I actually do really like the Chaos Cubed music, though. It's just so perfect. So perfect. In the Minecraft soundtrack, for the Chaos Cube soundtrack, the image has a pig headbutting a freaking sulfur cube. That's so funny. I have seen a lot of mini games using the new Chaos Cubes. Not Chaos Cubes, Sulfur Cubes. Sulfur Slimes? What the hell are they called? I've seen a lot of like mini games on YouTube with them. YouTube Shorts specifically. They really were such a great addition to the game. I think whenever a lot of people heard about these sulfur cubes, a lot of people were worried. Worried about, because they made it sound so good. They were like, oh, you can do all these different things with the sulfur cubes. You can put any block inside of them. And so I think a lot of people were like, that sounds way too good to be true. Putting different blocks has different effects, and you can put any block inside of them. I thought, there's no way. There has to be some kind of catch. But as it turns out, no, there is no catch. You can just put any block inside of them. And then they become, like, immortal or whatever. They really are amazing. Oh yeah, and you can make TNT sulfur cubes. What's up, Swift? Did you make the farm? No. I figured we should probably do everything on stream just in case I die. Okay, let's go ahead and start up Minecraft. I was waiting for somebody to type in chat before I went ahead and did Minecraft. Okay. There we go. All right. So I did end up thinking of what we're going to be doing first. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to be getting efficiency on a pickaxe, and I figure the best way that we can do that is by just setting up an enchanting table. So we're going to set up an enchanting table, and because we have a lot of paper, we have a lot of leather, we can set one up pretty easily, I think. We can put it on my diamond pickaxe. We don't have any lapis, though. I actually ignored every single lapis vein that I came across. So we'll have to get some lapis as well. Right, we're gonna need wood, too. I'll have to plant some trees while I'm mining. god, the water is so beautiful. It's a stony shore here. Oh yeah, I was looking at the, because what I do is I'll copy-paste my descriptions from whatever previous stream that I do, and then edit it as needed. I noticed that there was, like, an AI summary of, like, streams and whatnot. And you know what, though? It actually wasn't inaccurate at all. It was actually... It looks so fresh. I want to drink from the ocean. On God. But, like... The AI summary was actually super accurate. And it surprised me quite a lot. I was like, okay, well, let me just see what this is about. Yeah, there was a summary, but also you could, like, ask the AI questions. And so I just kind of spent a little bit of time earlier, like, asking it random questions about the video. And it got them right, like, every single time. Even down to what my schedule was going to be. I was like, oh my god. Because it can read the transcript from the video. And because I'm so vocal about what I'm going to be doing, it just knows. There are some pumpkins down here. I probably am going to start farming pumpkins. Now, I don't know the most efficient layout for pumpkins, but... we'll figure it out, I guess. What's up, chickens? Sheep. Okay. I am hoping that I brought my enchanting table with me. But let's see. There's no way I didn't, right? I don't think I did. Well... yeah, I can just make one. I need obsidian, diamonds, and books. I have paper. Which chest is my leather in? Oh, here it is. Okay, let's mine this obsidian over here. Getting efficiency will be so good. I don't have a water bucket. Whoops. A straight line, leave 2 blocks gap. Plant another row next to each other. Okay. And for levels, mine quartz or make a small mob farm. Yeah, I've just been mining quartz, honestly. Oh my god, dude. Where's my... Where's my WASD? How many do I have? I have 3. I need 1 more. Oh wow, I actually don't have any levels. Damn, dude. I thought I would have more than enough. Thought I had like 30 yesterday. Hey. Let's go ahead and sleep real quick. Hey, buddy. Where is everyone else today? Okay. Let's put on our golden boots. And we're gonna go to the nether. Oh my god, dude. I hate these freaking things. Okay, let's see. Quartz, quartz, quartz. Are there hoglins everywhere, dude? Okay, there's some quartz over here. Do I have any building blocks? No. I'll probably have to watch a video on how to make a mob farm. Oh my goodness. Kill them! Oh my god, dude. Come here, child. What is wrong with you? Okay. I think it's kind of funny that quartz doesn't really have a use, you know, the item itself, aside from, like, building. But whenever it comes to, like, getting XP, it's phenomenal. You don't need that much quartz for redstone, though. Like... I never find myself needing more than a stack of quartz, even if I'm building a very large redstone machine. Like, you really don't need that much. Look. Good luck making a redstone clocks or a filter. Redstone clocks are not that hard to make. When would a redstone clock need more than a stack of quartz? Or a filter? Yeah, you need quartz, but what I'm saying is, you don't need more than, like, a whole stack. If I get a stack of quartz, I'm probably good for a long while. I'm just saying you always have an excess of quartz. There's so much quartz in the world, but not enough ways to use it. There's quartz up there. Oh, hi. If you build the mega farms... Yeah, you were right. Unless you were building. Yeah. You know that quartz gets glazed a lot for, like, building stuff. I have never really enjoyed using quartz for builds. I don't know. Might just be me. Like, I don't know. I don't like how it... I know it's just a white block, basically. But if I want a white block, I can just use white concrete. I don't need quartz. I think quartz is pretty ugly. It looks luxurious, fancy. Yeah, I know it's used in, like, modern houses, but... I thought they were shooting at me for a second. Apple? We're talking about Apple. What does Apple have to do with this? Are you a paid sponsorship? It's healthy. What does that have to do with quartz? The apple is here to farm engagement. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Oh, there's some over there. How did I miss this? Whoops. I don't even know what that menu is. I always press it by accident. Don't break the pick if it has fortune. Is the fortune one? What, the one that I'm using? The iron one? What's up, piglin guys? I guess I should get mending on my diamond pickaxe too. Honestly, I would love to get silk touch on my my diamond pickaxe. God, I love silk touch. I am a silk touch believer till the end. Y'all better not attack me. Oh, there's a blue mushroom here. What's up, children? Yeah, run. Why are you running? Yes, with the efficiency, and silk touch is amazing because you can use ender chests. you not mine an ender chest without silk touch? I actually didn't know that. I actually had no idea about that. Yeah, okay, buddy. These guys drop leather too. That's interesting. Wait, how do I make an ender chest? Is it just obsidian and an ender pearl? Eye of Ender? Which one is it? I'm not even afraid of those pigs anymore. 8 obsidian, one Eye of Ender. Okay. One of these days, I'll be allowed to build a house. Smart thing to do was to make enchanting table and guarantee the efficiency first. What do you mean? How do you guarantee the efficiency? We need to come back here now? What? What are you talking about? Child was trapped. There you go. Oh, there's some quartz here. Use level 1 enchants until you get the efficiency. Oh. But does it... If I get the efficiency at a low-level enchanting table, will it still, like, whenever I upgrade? It's grindstone. Like, if I upgrade the enchanting table, will it still be efficiency? Hell's a stupid pig doing? No, you can't upgrade something already enchanted unless you use a book? What? Well, no, I get that, but what I mean is, like, you're telling me to get a level 1 enchantment on an enchanting table, right? So if I get the level 1 enchantment, and then I roll efficiency, if I then place bookshelves around the enchanting table, will it still give me efficiency? Or what? Here's another portal. Wait. This is a different nether portal. Wait, this is the one to the other village, I think. Is it? I think it is. This looks different. It's random, you keep cycling until efficiency? That didn't answer my question. Where's my other enchanting table? I think it's over here, maybe. Or my portal. First do a level 30 enchantment, you might get lucky. Okay. Found my old nether portal. Yeah, just have to take fall damage here. You look at the level 3. It's not an efficiency. You pick the level 1, remove it, check in level 3. So what you're saying is I place all the bookshelves, and then I start putting enchantments on my pick at the top option until I get efficiency? Is that what you're saying? Oh. I thought that what you were telling me was to, like, don't have any bookshelves and cycle through the level 1 enchantments so that I only lose, like, a level until I get efficiency and then upgrade the enchanting table after that. Which is why I was asking, like, if it even worked that way. But you have to keep cheating the bottom one. Checking, yeah. Guess you can do that too. So then will I... I have no idea, man. I don't know how fucking enchanting tables work. Oh, I see what you're saying. Where the hell is my portal? How do I always lose my portal? What's up, guys? My god, that guy was stripped out. Where's Suho when I need her? Okay, if I ever find my portal, I really need to put a waypoint on it. There's 60... Okay, let's go this way. I going? Uh... Oh my god. There's lava in all directions. There's just trees everywhere. Oh, I think it's nearby. Because here's a bunch of stuff that I placed down earlier. Okay, I was definitely here. But where here? Oh, is that my portal? Yes, I found it! It was negative 1635. Wait, let me put a fucking waypoint here. Let me put a fucking waypoint, like, right here. Otherwise, I will forget every single time. Alright. Reaper. Wow, I two-shot creepers? That is insane. Oh my god! What? No way! What? That killed me? Protection on 2 of my armor pieces. Protection on... full diamond armor with protection on 2 of my armor pieces, and I get one-tapped by a fucking creeper. What? What the fuck? Why do you... What? Creepers do that much damage? I didn't know that they did that much... How much damage do they fucking deal? I thought I would, like, be put on, like, half HP or some shit. What the fuck? I didn't know creepers dealt that much. Excuse me? Damn it, dude. They can kill you even with full prot 4? Are you serious? Full prot 4 they can kill me. What? I didn't know that. I thought I would be able to fucking tank it. I had full diamond armor. Damn, dude. So sad, man. god, dude. It's because I missed. Yeah, there's no axolotls to breed. Fuck, dude. Damn. The shovel. Can I still look inside a chest? Oh, I can. Interesting. Damn, dude. Okay. Well, change of plans then. Start a new world. I'll name this one after Suho. Ah, we have to spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. Hold on. Fuck. Damn. It's so sad. Okay. Let's go ahead and spin this wheel. Let's see what we land on. Get a perfect horse. That's honestly that could have been worse. Get a perfect horse, which means. Oh god, wait, what is this? Oh no, this is the challenge wheel. Whoops. My bad. Hold on. Wrong wheel. Doom wheel. Unenchant all of my gear. Okay. Well, let's do this. Let's see what world we get, I guess. Oh, wait, shit. Sorry, I forgot to take this off the screen. Okay. Back to Minecraft. Where did we spawn? Oh my goodness. Wait. Spawn in a desert? Okay. Well, at least now I know that creepers... I should just assume that everything will one-shot me. I should just assume that I can tank nothing and never get too confident. There's a stony shore over there. Dang, dude. There's a plains biome over there. And a village. This one feels scripted too. Just say you didn't want to do the challenge. We would have let. No, you have no idea how how upset I am that I actually died there. Damn, it was going so good too. I'm so upset. You have to understand, I don't know as much about Minecraft as other people do. I really thought I would just be able to tank that. I thought I would be able to tank it. I had full HP. I had brought 4 on 2 pieces of my armor. I really thought I would just fucking tank it. Just like how I didn't expect the fucking Iron Golem to one-tap me with full iron armor. Fuck, dude. I even took a bunch of notes on how to make the farm. Just so I would be able to do it. I like a whole notepad full of notes. Okay, let's go over here, I guess. Oh, there's dogs. Where did their chicken go? Melons? The hell what are melons doing in a taiga village? Can't believe we lost that world, dude. Leather boots, sure. Tall grass? That's pretty rare. The Savannah Village, not Taiga. My bad. I can hardly think straight right now. I fucking lost that world, dude. I lost in a really stupid way. I had protection 4 on 2 pieces of diamond armor, and, you know, I thought that because I was so protected, most mobs barely even dealt half a heart to me. So I thought, you know, creepers, they deal a lot of damage, but because I'm wearing prot 4 on 2 pieces of my armor, surely I can, you know, tank a creeper hit, you know what I mean? Turns out, no. Full HP, they just one-shot you. At full HP, even if you're wearing diamond armor with prot 4. But I didn't know that. What's up, Iron Golem? There's a brewing stand in there. So our current goal is to get a perfect horse. So we're going to be doing a lot of horse breeding. How do you breed horses? Actually, I have no idea. A lot of bundles. Wheat or sugar or apples? You can breed them with sugar? I thought wheat was only to make them grow up. Because I remember I tried to breed horses with, you know, wheat before and it didn't work. I could have sworn there was some stupid requirement that they had to be golden apples. What am I thinking of? Person who decided creepers do 65 damage up close. Oh my god, dude. Prot 4. I had Prot 4 diamond armor. I thought it would be fine. Like, I was... the thing is, I intended to two-shot it with my diamond sword. But I missed the second hit of my diamond sword. And I didn't have time to run away. So it blew up. And I died instantly. Well, at least now I know. Don't fuck with creepers. I should get blast protection. How much would blast protection like protect me against a creeper? Is there a fucking farm down here? What the fuck? Which farmer planted this? Well, whatever. We just gotta roll with the punches, I guess. Can't dwell on it for too long. However, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make like a little gravestone. I'm gonna make a gravestone for my previous world. Because man, that was so sad. I just didn't know that creepers would deal that much fucking damage. Okay, through another portal. My god, this is massive. It's not the biggest nether portal I've seen, but... Who the fuck decided that they should deal 65 damage? My god, dude. I'm investing in blast protection this time. Let's sleep. Give me your bed. Okay. Let's see what's on the map. There's a warm ocean. Like a little crescent-shaped island. Another village down here. Sparse jungle. Old-growth birch forest. There's a giant jungle over there. A stony peaks. What are these blocks? Is that snow? Why is the snow growing like this? If that even is... Wooded Badlands. It's nice having a Badlands so close by. Means a lot of gold. And, most likely calcite. Oh, yeah, I forgot that calcite grows on these. Ooh, that'll be helpful if I'm going to be building something later. Dark forest. Okay, no pale oak, though. This time, I'm actually going to set up a base. Now, what is this over here? It's a strange formation. Let's go over there, honestly. Although first, let's make better stuff. Stone pickaxe and sticks. Stone sword. Just throw these on the ground. I don't care about them anymore. Let's bundle up some of the useless stuff we have. And let's make a furnace. We're gonna cook this stuff right here. Suho, how much does blast protection protect me against creepers? If I have full diamond armor, like let's say I only have blast protection on one piece of armor, like how much would I be protected? Would they still one-shot me? Let's make a bed. So one blast protection, 4 gives around 24% resist to explosions. Okay, let's see what this is over here. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a cave. Okay. Let's build a house in the desert. So a full diamond suit with 2 prot 4 and blast protection against a point blank creeper is exactly 19.5 damage. Uh, is that my full health bar? Does that leave me on half a heart? Half a heart remaining. Okay, I see. Let's get some birchwood. We're gonna set up a house in the desert. I've decided. We're gonna take it slow, we're gonna relax. What if it's prot 5? Prot 5 and, blast protection 5. Also, does netherite change it at all? Like, what if I'm wearing full netherite? Doesn't exist? Oh, it doesn't exist? There's no prot 5? I thought there was. What am I thinking of? What enchantment is 5? Is prot 4 the max? What am I thinking of? What the hell am I thinking of? What the hell is a 5? Uh, Efficiency? Is that what I'm thinking of? Sharpness and efficiency. Oh, okay. So it's only prot 4. Um, does netherite change it at all? I could have sworn that netherite has like a hidden stat or something. Can I get some saplings? Netherite has a better armor toughness than diamond, which reduces damage by a small bit. Yeah, I figured it was the toughness stat. Really? No saplings? Oh, there we go. There we go. Full netherite with the same enchantments lowers it to 16 damage. Okay. I know what I'm going to invest in. I'm definitely investing in blast protection. And we're also going to get freaking netherite. Although, we're not going to be able to do it this stream because the Doom Wheel says that we have to unenchant all of our items. So, unfortunately, even if we did get enchantments this stream, we would have to unenchant all of it at the end. Okay, 2 hearts. How well does blast protection stack with itself? Like, let's say I had prot 4 on 2 pieces of armor and 2 blast protections. Sheep farm? What do I need a sheep farm for? Blast protection adds a 24% per armor piece. Okay. Cap of 80%. Okay, so I'll take less damage for sure. Okay. Sheep farm for beds in the nether? That is true. Forgot about that. Man. So sad, dude. Okay, let's go ahead and start working on building a house. Uh, let's get some sandstone. Respawn point set. Kind of useless. We're in hardcore. Can't believe Jane missed me dying. Jane's gonna come back and be like, wait, what happened? And I'll have to explain that I'm an idiot. You could totally abuse spears if you'll ride horses. Oh yeah, the challenge wheel for today said that we have to get a a perfect horse, which means max speed and max jump height. I'm not actually sure what the exact stats for that are, but we're just going to be doing a lot of horse breeding. And the Doom Wheel, of course, said that we must unenchant all of our gear. How do we get smooth sandstone? Hold on. Cut sandstone. Do we need a stone cutter? I hear lava. That is concerning. Let's try not to mine into it. Let's be careful. It's probably right below our feet. It's like right here somewhere. Oh my god, it's so loud. Oh shit, my pickaxe broke. That scared the fuck out of me. Why is the sky dark? Is it, like, raining, I guess? There's some stone over here. Let's go ahead and make a stone cutter. Wait, this isn't a... This is a... Oh, no, there is stone. Okay, there's lava. Where do we build a house? Let's build one right here. How about that? Plant some cactus nearby. Let's place our crafting table. Furnace. Bed. We need a shovel. Plant trees. Oh yeah, you're right. I was gonna do that, but I forgot. Dirt, 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 dirt. Let's grab some acacia as well. All right, let's go ahead and make the foundation for our... Oh, wait, we need a... Hold on. We need a stone cutter. How do we make a stone cutter? We need iron, I guess. Let's place a torch there. See if we can find a cave. Ah, wow. Conveniently placed cave. Oh, crap. I pissed him off. Dude, these guys are like Shy Guy. How long does he stay mad for? Make a boat? Oh my god. What the fuck? Get the hell away from me, you freak. Why are you so freaky? Okay. If I ride in a boat, can I just jump off this ledge in the boat? Or like fall off the ledge? Will I die of fall damage? Do boats negate fall damage? If you're riding them. Is that a boat feature? Where the hell is that skeleton? Oh, he's up there. Yes? Okay, I'll trust you. Oh my god, it's true. Okay, so we need coal, we need iron. Let's grab some copper too, honestly. Oh, there's an amethyst geode there. Nice. Okay, here's iron. Boats negate fall damage unless you fall 42 blocks exactly. What? The fuck kind of bum-ass logic is that? all exactly... Okay. Okay. Very nice. Let's use our bundle. Let's put our bundle to use. Very nice. So wait. Okay, but if you fall 43 blocks, you'll be fine. So it's literally exactly 42. What's up, spider? How come iron doesn't give any experience? So bizarre. Okay, I have PTSD from creepers. Holy shit. Experience is locked in the behind that Ross. What? The experience is locked in the behind that raw surface. I'm sorry, I have no idea what that means. No, it's okay. Keep speaking. I just don't... English is not suit. No, it's okay. Don't worry. Oh, is it nighttime? Hopper freaking zombie. What is this song from? Which update did this song come from? It's a really good song. I have a playlist of Minecraft plays while I'm getting brutally killed. On God. Why? Why? Oh my God. Leave me alone! Akira! Dude, I hate these guys. They run so fast, and they follow you everywhere. Power up? Like 6 blocks? Okay. Didn't work. What the fuck? No! Leave me alone! Come through the cactus field. You will be obliterated instantly. Ow. Jesus Christ. God, they're so fast. It is unbelievable how fast they are. Place the boat behind you. Oh, yeah. Okay, at least I'm safe up here, I think. Can't get me now. It's a poor spider. Literally Sisyphus. Dude, why do these zombies exist now? They don't burn in sunlight? What the fuck? Oh my God. The desert is so fucked up. Wait, where'd the camel go? Excuse me? One of the few perks of getting away from the desert. Shit, bro. When the hell did the fucking desert get this dangerous? Broke that spider's ankles. Hey, spiders. What is up? Alright, let's sleep. Since Mount of Mayhem 1.21.11. Good God. My freaking goodness. Okay, so let's smelt iron. I'm gonna make a spyglass too. Now let's very, very carefully kill this creeper, because I no longer trust myself. I have learned what creepers can do. And unfortunately, they do a lot. My God, dude. Still gonna build my base here, though. Okay, iron. Now, how do I make a stone cutter? It appears I might need another furnace. Hey, buddy. Ow. Furnace number 2. Let's go ahead and build the foundations for my house. Do this. We will come across here. And we will... How about we make like a small room? Cook the stone. So make like a small room right here. And this. And I believe right here lines up. Chop down another one of these birch trees. I don't have any more coal. Cobblestone. I don't have any more. I have bread. Here we go. This is what our house layout will look like. Okay, stone. Stone cutter. Here we go. Okay, we don't need any more stone, actually. Make a chest. Or, Wait, we have a bundle. Okay. Stone cutter. Now, what can we do with this? Is there not a smooth sandstone block? I thought there was. Wait, can you put this in a... Oh, you can. Is this how you make it? Okay. I did not know that. I did not know that you make smooth sandstone in a furnace. I am learning as I go. Man. I can't believe I've played this game for so long, but there's still so many basic things I don't know about this game. It's kind of crazy. I've realized I am basically just a noob. There are a lot of things I do know about the game, but there's also a lot of things that I don't know about this game. Who the fuck builds with smooth sandstone? Me. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Let's see. Where's the middle? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Did I make that 11? 3, 6, 9, 11. Yeah. So I guess the middle would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it would be right here. Like a small percent of people. Okay. Well, now that our smooth sandstone is cooking, let's go ahead and put the raw copper in there. I'm gonna make a spyglass. I don't have the zoom feature of Optifine, so. Hmm. Do bunnies only eat carrots? Is that the only thing that bunnies eat in this game? Or do they eat anything else? I spy with my little eye. Okay, let's grab not a jungle door, a birch door. Wait, saplings. Wow, there were a lot of saplings. They can technically eat dandelions? Do you mean golden dandelions, or do you mean just raw-ass dandelions? I think calcite would actually be a good floor. Let's build with calcite. We'll place our door right here. Suppose we need glass, too. We'll go ahead and connect this. You can breed bunnies with carrots and normal dandelions? Wait, really? Oh my god, I never fucking knew that. What the fuck? By themselves, they can eat your carrot crops. Interesting. Wow, I didn't know that. Let's make some glass. I don't need this much copper. Glass. Make a chest. This is here, I guess. Make a spyglass. Spyglass. Can I put this in my offhand? Ah, okay, I can. Nice. This is nice. Oh, I get to look at the bunny from up close, far away. Man, I know a lot of people don't like the spyglass, but I am actually a fan. Want to know a funnier fact? I can eat golden carrots. What the fuck? The hell are they doing with those? Stealing my resources. Okay, glass. Make stained glass. We don't have any dye, but honestly, normal glass should be fine. Go ahead and make some windows. Go ahead and place some torches. Hold on. Okay, let's sleep, actually. See you later, Suho. If you see Jane online, ping her that I'm live. Torches. glass, but let's actually start cooking smooth sandstone again. Okay. Here we go. There's the foundation. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and plant these down. I need more dirt. Okay. This is all still cooking. I need uh more coal. I guess let's go ahead and grab some more. Ooh, I need stone too. Oh shit. Wait, do I actually have cobblestone in my chest? Maybe? Yes, I do. Thank goodness. I can make copper tools, that's right. Where's that water coming from? Oh. Huh. I have my boat? I do. Wait, let me actually look over there. There's diamonds. More diamonds. Okay, I see. Oh crap. Thank God that did not kill me. I need coal. Creeper. Let me put this in a better slot. Okay. How much coal do I have? 16? Nowhere near enough. $37. Okay. Freaking creeper. Still only have leather boots. Not that it matters against these creepers, as I've learned. Oh my goodness. Alright, back to my house we go. Free screw, nice. Okay, how's my smooth sandstone doing? Okay, nice. Let's go ahead and, where's my torches? Torches. Gonna light up my house, of course. Oh, hello, Jane. I died, so we have a new goal. The new challenge is we have to get a perfect horse. I know, that's what I said. I died in the most stupid way possible, too. So, I mean, as you might have known, I had protection 4 on 2 pieces of my armor, diamond armor, and I also had full diamond armor as well. Um, and I was fighting creepers, and I thought, normally whenever I fight creepers, I have pretty bad gear. I thought, I have full diamond armor, so I could just fight creepers. And my sword that I had, if I crit a creeper 2 times, it would two-shot it, right? But I thought, even if I miss, it's probably going to be fine, right? Like, it'll blow up in my face, but probably won't be too bad. Nope. Apparently, creepers just one-shot you. I didn't know that. So, because of my blunder, I died. So, we're in a new world now. We're building a house this time. Um... Let's see here. Okay, let's make another copper pickaxe. And another, I guess. You should expect almost every able to be able to kill you instantly because that's how you died twice now. Yeah. That's what I said earlier. I said earlier, like, I shouldn't be getting too overconfident because I guess I should have just expect everything to one-shot me. But I didn't realize that. Like, I thought, I died to the Iron Golem. The Iron Golem one-shot me, but I thought that was because I had full iron armor. I thought the iron armor just wasn't strong enough. But it turns out, even with enchanted diamond armor, let's say I have full prot 4 on my diamond armor, the creeper will still one-shot me. I didn't know that. I just thought... I don't know. I didn't realize. This world would be different, trust. I hope so. Let me start farming, I guess. I need dirt. You're gonna win. Oh, man. It sucks, too, because I spent a lot of time trying to research how to efficiently breed axolotls. I was prepared today to just, like, get the farm over with, you know what I mean? Like, I had a plan. I was gonna get efficiency on an enchanting table. I had a bunch of netherrack, maybe. Like at first, because last night I was thinking about it, and I was thinking about like, okay, how am I going to do this like this farm? I guess. At first, I was thinking about getting a villager that had efficiency, but I figured that's probably going to be probably less efficient than just getting an enchanting table, because an enchanting table would be faster. You know what I mean? So that was my plan. My plan was let's just get an enchanting table because we have a ton of sugar cane and whatnot. We have a bunch of leather too. So my plan was just let's just do that. And then I was gonna build the tropical fish farm, get my axolotls, bring them near the farm, and start breeding them. That was the plan. I want sort of an aesthetic farm, I guess. How can I make my farm aesthetic? Let me think. I need another shovel. Let's make a copper shovel. Since I am a builder, first and foremost, I'm gonna do what I do best, and that is make shit look good. Okay, electric buckets. Let's place the sand back. Okay. Where am I gonna hide the water here? Because this would be the perfect spot. Well, I know I can hide one like right here. Like right there, maybe? Waterlogged slab? Oh, that's true. Forgot about that. Forgot you could waterlog things. Uh... Slab. Sand. Here we go. Whoops. Okay. Let's make some sticks and a hoe. Oh, let's sleep though. Okay, wheat seeds. Spyglass is fucking with me. Now let's just make sure that all of these end up getting wet. I don't think this one's gonna end up wet. No. Okay. This looks way better than anything I can make. Well, it's nowhere near done. Okay, this one turned into regular dirt. We'll just remove it. Place dirt like this. Whoops. Okay. You change this. I think I should just make it straight birch, maybe. I'm gonna need more calcite. Make a chest. Let's throw all this in there, and we're just gonna get some calcite. We do have hay bales. Wait. I didn't realize that we had all this. Okay, more food. Nice. I'll just throw this in my hotbar. Let's grab some calcite. Whoops. Calcite over here. So we just need to go north. Man, I'm trying not to be bummed out about the last world. Damn. I really can't believe I did that. Okay, there's the mountain. I can see it already. Okay, yeah, that is calcite. Is there any bamboo? Oh, there is. Ooh, wait, this is perfect. Anything over here? It's a bunch of acacia. Where's the village I was at? That's how hardcore goes. Yeah. Kind of knew it would happen. Honestly, at some point. Kind of just figured eventually I will die. Probably in some stupid way. But I figured if I was going to die, I should have at least died to something that that would like realistically I guess be a better choice to die to. I mean, I know you can't really choose where and when you die, but you know, more dignified death would have been nice. Now, we don't need a lot of bamboo. I just want to be able to make scaffolding. Whole world gone. Yeah, mess up a bit and boom, whole world gone. Yep, that's exactly right. And the thing is, whenever it comes to learning from your mistakes in hardcore versus like regular survival, in regular survival, if you make a mistake like I did, where you know you don't realize that the creepers deal that much damage, you could just respawn, and you'd be like, "Oh, okay, I know not to go near creepers anymore." But in hardcore world, you have to learn the hard way by making an entirely new world. I guess people kind of expect that if you're playing hardcore, you're just like a pretty good Minecraft player, but I for sure am not a very good Minecraft player. And perhaps I might even say I'm below average in Minecraft. But, you know, we live and we learn. At least that's what I like to think. Most of the time you die in hardcore, it's not even something you didn't know. What do you mean? I didn't know that iron golems would one-tap me. I also didn't know that creepers would one-tap me like that. I did die to my own trap. That was my fault. That I will say was my fault entirely. Just stopped paying attention for like half a second or got a bit overconfident and died forever. But that's not me knowing, you know? Like, I didn't know that the Iron Golem would one-shot me. Or that the Creeper would. I thought that, like, I genuinely thought that I would be able to tank the Creeper. Like, that was entirely a lack of knowledge issue. Because I'm so used to just playing, like, regular survival, like, normal mode, you know what I mean? And in normal mode, creepers don't just one-tap you like that. Like, they do if you don't have any armor, but the moment that you get, like, diamond armor, you're pretty much fine. Like, you could tank a creeper or two. I just didn't realize that it scaled so heavily. I thought with Prot 4 I would be completely fine, even if he did explode. But now I know I'm going to be investing in blast protection, for sure. It's called hard for a reason, none of us are ready for it. I thought for sure that, like, I don't know why, but I feel like I've played on hard mode before, but I don't know why I never realized just how dangerous things are. Maybe it's because, basically, you know, most of the time in other worlds, I'm playing in, like, a server, and in said servers, I don't really need to do anything dangerous because I'm just kind of sitting at my base and making it look better. But this is, like, the first time where I've actually had to fight my own battles and do my own things. Whereas most other times, I'm kind of just building, you know, making things look nice. So there's a lot of things that I didn't realize about Minecraft that are, like, actually kind of difficult. Because I'm a builder. I don't do survival, you know. I mean I do survival, but it's mostly resource collection. I'm not really, like, paying attention to enemies or anything. You know, I light up all my bases and whatnot, but because I have, like, challenges to do, I am thrown way out of my element. Like, I have actual goals I need to accomplish that aren't related to building in a single way. So because I have to do all of that, you know, it's it's really challenging for me. Because at my core, I just don't do combat. I don't know how things scale, I don't know how things work. Um I don't really understand interactions too much. I don't know how to craft a lot of things. I don't know how niche mechanics work, like enchanting tables and even just some simple stuff. A lot of things I just don't know. But as I'm doing this, I am learning quite a lot. Even though I am losing quite a lot as well, I'm also learning a lot about Minecraft. So even though I'm dying, you know, it doesn't, like, yeah, it's kind of a bummer to lose that world that I lost because I ended up raiding an ocean monument with nothing but a shovel in my hand, and that was freaking awesome. I felt so accomplished. So I feel like, you know, I feel bummed out because I don't have that world in particular because I felt so accomplished and I had, like, I had a goal that I was going to complete. And now I will never be able to complete that goal in that world. So in that sense, I'm bummed out. But also, you know, I feel quite. I feel like I've learned. You know, I've learned what more about what Minecraft survival and more like what Minecraft hardcore is about. I just didn't understand it. I didn't understand. I always thought You know, you always watch the YouTube videos where people are doing Minecraft hardcore and you think, oh, this is easy. Oh, this is the easiest thing ever. Um, but actually playing it is so much different. Like, you just see people do things on YouTube and you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And, but you never really realize just how much goes into a hardcore world. I guess it's what me, Swift and Suha, are here for, trying to help you with some of the stuff you don't know much about. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very thankful to have my chat who can like help me out and stuff. Like YouTubers make it look so easy to do hardcore. And so I thought maybe I would get through a couple of worlds and then I would like lock in. And I thought that world that I had before was going to be my lock-in world. Uh but no, I just didn't realize how much damage things do in hardcore. But now I know. I hear it freaking drowned. Yeah, so I've learned for sure that basically anything and everything will one-shot me. So I should plan to be more over-prepared than under-prepared. Oh my god, there was water down there. Jesus Christ. I thought I was dead. I just know that when you gotta do the Ender Dragon or the Wither, you're gonna lose at least once to them. Probably. I probably will die to them. I really do like the ambience of the desert. But it's very lonely. It's very empty. Like, you can hear the sand moving in the wind. You just look out and there's just more desert. It's an ocean over there. Man. You just tell this place is, like, lonely. Okay, well, let's go ahead and start placing our calcite on the floor. You, you, you beat an ocean monument with only a shovel. That is true. I did, in fact, do that. I'm on my phone, so there's gonna be a few typos today. That's fine. Calcite is a beautiful block. How much birch do I have? 19? I need more. Cool floor? Yeah. I really like calcite. Calcite's an amazing block. So the next challenge was to get a perfect horse. Yes, indeed. I don't know what the max jump height or the max speed for a horse is, but that's what we have to do. Hmm. There's something I want to build. Can you do anything with calcite? No. What was the curse? Oh, I have to unenchant all of my I have to unenchant everything in like everything that I have. That's what the Doom Wheel landed on. So basically, we're gonna be playing without any enchantments today. Or at least until we get the perfect horse. Um Something I want to make. What blocks am I gonna need? I just do smooth sandstone. Do you have any enchantments already? So it's not gonna be that. Yeah, I don't have any right now, but if I were to get some later, I'll have to unenchant them at the end. Okay, smooth sandstone. I'm gonna need some birch. Maybe cobblestone? Give me 1 second. Hmm. That actually is an interesting way to build a gravestone. Stone bricks. Interesting. Let's see. So let's just grab sand. Wow, 4 sand makes 1 sandstone. You're gonna build a grave for your past world? Past world, yes. The one that I just did. Smooth sandstone. Let's go ahead and cut some of this as well. Let's build it right here. I'm not sure how I'm going to build this, but let's see if I can figure it out. Should be my strong suit anyways. This perhaps? That's a bit too far out. I think this will work. Pretty basic. Maybe. If you somehow get a challenge to get a blue lotto again, you should put it near the grave. That's true. I should do that. We don't have any vertical slabs still. Hold on. But there is another block that we have, which I need to get. Birch shelf? Yeah. Birch shelf. I think I need birch wood, though. But I turned all my wood into planks. Let's see. Do I like this shape? Oh wait, I have another idea. Could do this. Does this look? This part's a bit too thick. No. It needs to be taller. Let me sleep. Oh, hi. Let me just see if making it taller helps at all. I think so, actually. Okay, so we'll place this here. This here, I think. But we need this. Probably just be that. Go big or go home, as they say. It's actually very close. Very close to what I want. Okay, the part that looks off is this. How about this? Okay. This is very close. Very, very close, actually. This is almost perfect. What's off about this? There's something off about it, but only slightly. From a distance, it'll probably look good. Okay, that actually helped it. That helped it. For sure. What if I look at it from afar? Like from over here, perhaps? Okay, the issue is the backside, I think. Perhaps. Maybe if I do this? Hmm. Maybe it just needs to be more straight. Close. Let's try a stair here. Honestly, though, I think that looks pretty good. The real question is, can you tell what I'm building? Is it obvious? That's the real question. Because if it's as long as it's obvious what I'm building, I think that's all that matters. Might make more sense whenever I do the other side, actually. It does look kind of like slanted, which I think is fine. But I think it's actually this back end that's making it. What do you mean true? True what? Maybe I make this a stair too? I need more stairs. Let's do the smart thing. I may be stupid and not a builder, but if you didn't say you were making a gravestone earlier, I wouldn't know what it's meant to be. What do you think it's meant to be? No. Dunno. Okay. All right. Hmm. No. There goes my pickaxe. Let me make another one, I guess. I woke up just a bit ago. I'm still kind of asleep. Okay. It should be more obvious as I build more of them. That's not going to be the only one that I build. There's going to be more. Make an iron pickaxe. But what I need is not this. I mean, this is almost perfect. Hold on. I need a reference image. Hmm. Okay. So I had the right idea before, actually. I do need to make it more curvy. Because as far as I can see, yeah, definitely needs to be more curvy. So let's give you some curves. Give give you some curvature. Whoops. No. Too curvy. Almost. Almost again. I actually think it's this top part. That's the issue. But I'm basically just doing this from scratch. Perhaps I need to make it taller? Make it taller. Hmm. I actually think this works. I think this is good. I just need to copy this on the other side somewhere. Okay, let's see. 1, 2. Gotcha. Let's just copy this on the other side. Freaking skeleton? Where? Down here? So it's 1, 2, stair, stair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I'm gonna need 8 stairs. Hopefully this is enough. Okay. How many stairs do I need on this side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, what else do I need? Need slab, slab, and 1 and 2. Okay. Whoops. Slab, slab, and 1. Okay, I see. Oh, I did it the wrong side. Wait. Oh, whoops. Oh my god. Where's my WASD? We need this here. And this here. And a slab up top. Oh my god, dude. I'm hitting the wrong part of the block. Here we go. Okay. Now let's see. Is it the same as the other one? I think it is. Although... Oh, I built the bottom part wrong. Okay, I see. There we go. You kind of see what it is now? Now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna replace some of the sand with wood. Not a whole lot though. Just gonna pepper it around a little bit. Give the ground some texture. Not smart enough to figure it out. But hopefully it becomes more obvious as I add more. And honestly, it has nothing to do with smarts. Okay. More wood. Yeah, it is incomplete. I'm gonna add... So, like, imagine there's a row of these and a row of these. Yeah, exactly. Three, four, five, six. Slab. Slab. Slab down. Uh, here we go. Because I put that one like that. Put this one over here. One, two, three, four, five, six. Slab is slab. Slab like this. Stair like this. Might move this one over a little bit actually. Yeah, I'm gonna need more sandstone. Let's go ahead and mine some. How many sets of ribs? I suppose 1, 2, 3. We'll add 4 more. And then at the end here, there will be the gravestone. Yeah, that's a very suspicious shape. Hold on. Let me go back to the stone cutter. I need a sign too. There we go. Now, where do we put this sign down? Whoops. Typos. I gotta go to the next line. There we go. Rest in peace, the Gamer Bunny 27 world. You will be missed. This was my idea. Ribcage is going towards the gravestone, and at the end, there it is. Who would have thought our new home in the middle of a desert? So alone. I'm gonna add more rib cages. Eventually. How's our wheat doing? Yeah, our wheat's grown. The ambience is just so... The ambience is just so sad. You just feel how alone you are in the desert. You just, like, feel it. Sun going through the windows. I guess it's sadder because you lost a world. Yeah, it's true. Man, I was actually really attached to that world. This is a mourning stream. We're here to mourn. Grab my calcite. I want to add a balcony. I know you care about making up fake lore about this world and stuff, but the idea of a big ass skeleton rip just being there for like thousands of years in this world. You know, I actually do like making lore a part of my builds. I mean, I've said this so many times already, but like before anything, I'm a builder. I like lore, and you know, we're gonna mourn the loss of my last world, and we're gonna make this place look nice before we do anything else. Because this is my this is my element. This is what I do. Oh my god. And then one day you show up and go, wait, this spot looks cool, and you're putting a gravestone representing your past world there. Kind of funny. It's not actually too inaccurate to real life, though. I mean, for eons, people have used like historical sites just for mourning losses and you know, getting over loss. In general, I guess, rather common. There is a creeper on my lawn. Okay, well let's make some stairs. We're gonna build a second floor because I want a balcony. Let's just see if this. Okay. Get off my lawn. Where's my glass? Should probably light up my roof too, so mobs don't spawn up there. Just a small balcony. Fun fact, actually. I learned color theory from Minecraft. Knew nothing about color theory before, but, you know, building in Minecraft, it does take a certain amount of skill in knowing what colors work together and, you know, what looks nice, what doesn't. Gradients, of course. Gradients are pretty big. I don't know where that creeper went. But yeah, I mean, doing Minecraft building really does sort of give you an artistic mind, I suppose. So even if you haven't done art, you know, you do learn a lot of color theory just by doing stuff in Minecraft. But a lot of people think that you need to do art specifically in order to know how to do color theory, but that's not true, you know? There are a lot of different ways you can learn color theory. There's not one definitive way that people learn. Of course, a lot of people learn by just doing art, but you could argue that, you know, Minecraft building is also a form of art. So, you'll get it from that perspective. Feels bad wasting glass, but I can always just get more. I'm surrounded by sand. Hmm. This house is looking awesome. Okay. Let's go for a bit of a style like this. Nice bounce to see the big ass skeleton doesn't come back to life in Star's movie. There we go. Man. It really does. Damn, dude. May my previous world rest in peace. But at least now we have a house. We made a grave for our previous world. Hmm. Even the house's shadow looks quite menacing, huh? It's like looming over everything else. Like a tower of isolation. Hey guys. Are you chill? Okay, you're pretty chill. It's a lot of bunnies here. There's a famous quote from I'm not sure which philosopher, but it's been around for a while, you know. This too shall pass, which doesn't sound like much on its own, but it has a double meaning. It symbolizes that both the bad and the good in this world will eventually come to pass. So while today may seem great, or while today might seem bad or sad, this too shall pass. One moment, we were, basically at the top of the world. We had everything that we needed, Protection 4, we had everything. But of course, all things come to pass. Even though we are on bad times right now, this too shall also pass. This world, probably, will also come to pass. But eventually, we'll have to move on. And that's just the way of life. Everything passes. What happened here? No. unrelated to the actual stream, but saying nonsense buzzwords to your friends is such a funny way to make them mad in a silly way. What did you do? What did you say? Emma asked me something, I just responded with aura. Okay. Jeez. I'm curious. These flowers, can I place them anywhere? Oh, I can. Okay, let's see how this looks from above. Let's trim that a little bit. Then cure you later with the sticky substance she got from the Cyclope Eye. What the hell is that? I've actually never watched Adventure Time. So good, even adults can watch it. Maybe I will at some point. Yeah, the desert does look sick with this shader. And also your house or base. Yeah. I decided, you know, I've been struggling a lot in hardcore. I might as well, like, actually make a base that looks nice. You know, because that's my strength in Minecraft. My strength in Minecraft is more so building, you know. This is going to be a mourning stream. We're going to be mourning the loss of the last world. I already built a memorial for it. God, I'm so sad. Slow down and enjoy. Okay. Let's plant some saplings. Okay. Now we can make the outside of the base look pretty good as well. Let's make this area over here like a lake. Oh my. It's very dark. Let me make sure there are no creepers nearby. By the way, I'm curious, guys. Do you guys like bugs? Personally, um, I don't mind most bugs, but I really hate wasps and I really hate hornets. You're scared of them? See, there are some bugs that I'm not scared of. I'm not scared of spiders. I'm not scared of bees. I actually really like spiders. The reason I really like spiders is because spiders eat all of the bugs that I hate. Uh, Another bug that I absolutely will never be able to handle in any capacity is a centipede. I don't like centipedes. I know that millipedes don't bite, but I don't like millipedes either. I don't like how many legs they have. It's kind of creepy. What was I doing? I came inside my house for some reason. Like thin, long leg ones. No, centipedes scare the shit out of me. I saw Coyote Peterson get bit by a centipede, and I've been afraid of them ever since. I would rather die than touch a centipede. Also, what happened? Why is the fog here? I think it's raining, but because we're in a desert, it can't rain, so it's just foggy like this. Okay, I think this water is level now. Good. Yeah, this happens in regular Minecraft too. It just like the sky just kind of gets dark whenever it rains. Let's see how our lake looks. Not bad right now. I might be able to grab some like sugar cane, make it look a little bit nicer. It's like a little desert oasis. Maybe I can build a palm tree. I see lightning over there? This is so creepy. Do I hear fire? The sound of flowing water makes me feel more at ease. Okay, clear skies again. Hmm. So the sunrise comes from over there. Maybe I ought to have a window right here so that I can let the sunlight come through. For happenstance. This looks a little bit weird. I know what to do. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, let's see how the front of our house is looking. So far, it's looking pretty good. Add a little bit more detail. Let's go ahead and make planks. There's something I want to do. Let's see if I am good enough to pull it off. What can I do with this? Ooh, I know. Oh, I need more planks, though. Really is like an oasis. That looks better. Looks nice. Okay, some trees are done growing. There we go. Small little storage area. And we can have a shelf where we just display random stuff. go. Now it looks like a used shelf. Very nice. So the left side of the screen has stuff going on, but the right side of the screen is rather empty. So I think we should balance it out. The question is what we put over there. Let me think of some ideas. Watchtower? How about an abandoned watchtower? Okay. Birch logs. Now the real question is, what sorts of trees would even grow in a desert? I know the common answer is like a palm tree near some water. Palm trees don't actually need a whole lot to survive, fun fact. Another fun fact, palm trees evolved to survive hurricanes. It's why they're super flexible, and whenever they're in the wind, they tend to sway a lot. Small backdoor. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Hmm. Hmm. Or maybe I have a different idea. So I started with these ribs, and if I have these ribs go this way, I could eventually have like a skull at the end. Hmm. Maybe like a dragon skull or something. Could I have like a large skull over here, and perhaps the skull has something inside of it, like some sort of sign of life, perhaps. But not one that's here currently, but one that perhaps was there before. Which means I'll need a lot of sandstone. Ow. Paper saplings. Let's gather some more sandstone. Just turn all the sand into sandstone. Now, this is for sure the least efficient use of sand, but saves me a little bit of time. So let's think about this. How long would this creature be? How many ribs do normal animals have? I think it's about, is it 8 or is it 10? It's one of the two, I think. Hold on. Let me actually Google that. Oh no, there's way more, actually. So in terms of the amount of, like, sets of ribs, it's quite a lot, actually. So perhaps I will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the skull over there. And I could extend it back as well. So a total of 6, perhaps, might work. Try that. Hmm. I do need some sand, though. We need just a little bit more glass. Let's take from this, like, little reservoir right here. Very sad stream. Can probably make this grave look better. Put a flower near the grave. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But it ought to be a special flower, not just any flower. I quite like the noise of these furnaces. This makes me think. Campfire. Yeah, just a regular campfire. Now, where would I put it? Hmm. Debating between this corner and that corner. If I were to live in a house, and I had a living room, where would I want my living room to be? So if I walk into my house, I think I would want my kitchen... I would want my dining room somewhere over here, maybe. And then maybe a kitchen right here. No, the dining room right here, because there's the window. And then the kitchen along this room. And then the living room, I guess, would be back here. So that means that the campfire, if we have like a couch along this side, the fireplace might be positioned somewhere here. Assuming that we have the couch right here. No, it should be along this wall, actually. So we should put the fireplace here. Then this would be like a, well, TVs don't exist in Minecraft, but if there was a TV, it would be right here across from the couch. And the fireplace would be in the corner. Now, here's the thing. I would need 2 campfires. Now, the bedroom would be up here for sure. Although, the bed would not be in this position. Because let's say that the let's say that the door is right here, for example. Whenever you walk in the room, you don't want your bed positioned like this. Hold on, which way would the door open? Okay, another campfire. Jane, don't listen to my clone. What? So, let's say the door is like this. No, but you don't want the door to open inward on yourself. Perhaps the door is like this? No. Like this. Here, so the door opens this way. Jane, I am the real Jane. Don't listen to the other one. Then I will be the one true Jane. Which one is the real Jane? Now, let's see. If this were to be feng shui, suppose we have a window right here, which we actually will put there. But suppose we do have one. I remember the feng shui meme. That was so funny. Let's put a window here. That way, sunlight creeps through the windows. Make it bigger or smaller. I don't know which one of you is the real Jane. Whoever's the real Jane, just tell me. Okay. So you don't want your bed over here. The door opens this way. So... no, you don't want your bed there. But how do I know that? How do I really know that, Jane? You don't want your bed behind the door. The first thing they see is this corner and this corner. Also, that's by the window. So... maybe like this? Perhaps? Now let's say that we have, like, I don't know, desk or something. Have things on the desk right there. But maybe the desk shouldn't be there. No, the desk should be along this wall. But if we do this, then now the bed is cramped, so we need to move the bed. This will be good because it won't block anything like that we're trying to do over here. Like the sun won't get in the way. And now the real question is, where do we put this freaking bed? Especially in such a small space. We do have creative liberty here. We could just move the door. Could be along this wall. And then have the bed here, maybe? That actually looks better. There's a little bit of off-centerness. Um, Fake Jane, fake, fake, faker, fake. I guess you're right. Now, let's move the door here, actually. Now, if we open the door... can we make it open the other way? Is it possible? Like, what if I wanted to open this way? Uh, is that even possible? Wait, I think I might know how. Like this? No, wait. No, the other way. Like this? There we go. Yeah, see, the real Jane knows, German, so. Oh, nice. Perfect for a bedroom, nice. Now here, what we need is, I suppose, 2 blocks of coal. Let's grab those. We'll place those right here. Perhaps like a grate, iron bars. Or maybe another block. Stupid shud. Jesus. Freaking brutal. I want like a darker block that's like see-through. Hmm. Something like chains, but chains aren't quite what I'm looking for. Copper bars. Copper bars might be closer to what I'm looking for. Is there a trapdoor, maybe? Let's think. Hmm. Copper trapdoors do look nice. Not tinted glass. Well, for now, I suppose we don't need anything there. Uh, Bedroom. Very nice. Look out the window, looks very nice. Okay. Actually, let me grab this torch. Place it, like, here instead, I guess. Okay. So now that we have this all set up, now we need to make, like, a chimney of some kind. Now I do actually want some wheat. Not for food or anything, but... Hay bale? I believe that hay bales make the smoke go higher, I think. If I am correct. I need 2 hay bales. Back. We'll just see how high the smoke goes with 2 hay bales. Let's see, does it go high enough? It does indeed. That's perfect, perhaps. I might want to make it slightly larger, but for now, I think that's good. Now let's go ahead and build up our chimney, I guess. Okay. It's a little bit of ambience for my base. Let's go ahead and move some of these around. Crafting table. Probably put this here. The furnaces too. Brewing stand. Make like a little table. Where's my brewing stand? Here it is. Maybe like right here. Man, as soon as cushions are added, this is gonna be so much better too. Very nice. Very aesthetic. There's still no green wood to this day. I guess there's warped wood, which is like kind of green, like a bluish green. Let's just do this. But first, let me see exactly how this would look. Maybe just one layer is fine. You don't need a really big window. No, I think what we do is we move the door. All right. Very nice. Starting to feel a little bit cozy. It's actually starting to feel like a home. Oh, you know what? Nether brick fences. Yeah, if I get some nether brick fences, I can put them there instead of these birch ones. Very nice. Okay, let's make like a dining table, I suppose. Like this, but inverted, I guess. Suppose the table can't actually be all that big. So maybe we just do this. Small little dining table. Nothing too fancy. Okay. One of those like big archways into the living room. Very good. Got a little back door right here. Little couch. Dining room. Kitchen. Upstairs. We have the balcony. Bedroom. Put more stuff up here. Very awesome. So beautiful. Let's see how our house looks in the morning. Okay, I see. The sun doesn't actually come in quite as I expected. Ah, yes, it's because of this part right here. What if I did remove this? Didn't change anything. If I remove this, perhaps? No, it's still the same. It's because of this block right here. The sun just isn't angled quite right. Only I can move the sun. I have a house spider? Oh my god, I do. Okay. It's all looking quite nice, honestly. Already having spiders show up randomly in your house. Yeah. That's how you know it's starting to become a home. Because now house spiders are coming. Yeah, we'll make the chimney look better later. Like, I'll add texturing to it or whatever. Oh, right, let me replace this down. But, you know, you sort of start to see the importance of depth whenever it comes to Minecraft builds. Because if you don't have depth, what ends up happening is that a lot of your build tends to look the same. Like these window like shingles here next to this door right there. If like let's say that I didn't like I just had them right next to each other, it would look very weird. But because I have them laid out like this, it looks a lot more natural. Like they're in the same style, of course, but now they're not clashing with each other for the same space. Still gotta finish the outside and the roof, but yeah. Of course, I still need to finish all that. I would need to decorate this part of the wall right here. But so far, this is like I'm really just following basic principles of houses, you know what I mean? You know, we have the balcony up here, of course, because it's a balcony, it's jutting out, it needs supports, right? It has supports. The house itself needs supports, so I ended up placing these alongside this to hide all that ugly colored whatever up there. Plus, it gives the house some stability. You know, dining room right here, kitchen right here. Not a very uncommon layout. Like, you often see this in houses. Specifically, you often see that, like, there are a lot of windows near the dining room because you want to be able to look outside. You need something to look at while you're eating. For most people, that ends up being a television. But back in the day, they didn't have television, right? So they would look outside just to see what's going on. Look at birds, maybe. See what's happening. Flowers, maybe, if you have flowers outside of your windows. So that's why a lot of people would put their dining rooms right here. Another thing, too, couches and whatnot, like, you don't want your couch to be too close to the fireplace. Unfortunately, I didn't really have much choice here. But, so, you know, as far as having a back door, because there wasn't a whole lot of space to put the back door in this house, only really one option that you have. But the couch being this way, perhaps I'll put it on this side, just so that they're kind of looking out the window as well. Or I could put a window on this side as well. But it's really common building techniques, like this archway too. You often see that not dining rooms, living rooms often have no doorways connected to them, instead having like a sort of big doorway. So you can tell I was the real Jane because I'm still speaking here and the fake one is gone. True. And once you go upstairs, oftentimes, at least from what I've noticed, whenever you go upstairs, a lot of the space upstairs is taken by bedrooms or stuff that, like, I guess, like a guest room maybe, or activities, I guess, happen upstairs. Like, people like to work out upstairs, or they'll do it in the garage as well. But I mean, we don't have a garage here. So I plan on adding stuff up here to, like, make it more visually interesting. But the upstairs is also often used for, like, sightseeing, because you have the balcony and whatnot. A lot of people, whenever they're looking for, I guess, apartments or whatever, they often want to be on the second floor. They want to be on the second floor because second floor is safer. You know, you don't feel as threatened as you might with being on the ground, something busting through your window. You have a sense of security being higher up, and also you get to look at the view. A lot of people like to look at the view, which is why they tend to like being on the second floor. So being on the first floor is mostly a daytime thing. It's a time when you're awake. It's a time when you're doing things, you're working, um, like basically you're alert while you're downstairs. Um, oh, another benefit of things being downstairs, we have a fireplace, right? Let's say we're in a desert. Deserts are really hot during the day, but at nighttime, deserts will often get very, very cold. So, having worked all day, right? You come inside, it's very cold outside. You have a fireplace that's downstairs, not upstairs, because walking upstairs is going to be quite tiresome. You know what I mean? You've already worked a long day. You just want to sit down and relax by the fire. I might remove this window right here because having a window behind you on a couch might make you feel less safe, whereas having it in front of you would actually make you feel more safe. Like having a solid wall behind you is better, I think. Perhaps I'll move the door on this side as well, just because anything could come through this door. So it's better that you're able to see what's coming through the door. So I think I'll move all this on this side and just keep the couch right here. Or I could do it vice versa. I can move the couch over. Move the couch over. So let's go ahead and place all this. There we go. Make the window bigger as well. So now whenever you're sitting right here, ideally you have something nice to look at. Relaxing by the fire, looking out the window. See your foundations. Maybe there's a little flower that's going to be right there by the window. Like a garden. People often put gardens in the back, yeah. It's also not too uncommon to kind of camp out near these like oases, And often you will see that people use sort of historical landmarks to, either mourn loss, either it becomes like of religious importance or, you know, especially even areas like considered, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Especially if it's very, I guess, desolate, you know what I mean? You want to be nearby something that you know. Here's life right here. Here's the house, so far. We're not done with it yet, but you can see. You walk in, feels very cozy. You can go upstairs, look at the view. Then you can go to sleep. Now, there probably won't be much need for a guest bedroom in the freaking desert. Probably won't have many visitors, but at the very least, you will be able to sustain your family in a place like this. I'm unsure whether to add a third floor. Perhaps I will, maybe. But assuming you live alone, or perhaps with just one other person, I guess you wouldn't need this big of a table, huh? It would Probably only need like a very small table like this. Hmm. Five, 7 floor desert house? Oh, 57 floor. Oh, probably not. Hmm. That might be good, but it's probably natural. Just in case you ever get like a random person here, you definitely want to have an extra chair. And if you're sitting down, you have a good view. Fake Janine is LARPing. Amazing. As I build more and more, the pain of the last world ending, it's lowering. I like looking at this view. This view is great. You can clearly see the grave from here. You can see the ribs coming up. The ribs actually look a lot nicer than I thought. Like, you can definitely tell what they're meant to be. We will build more ribs. Perhaps we'll capture some bunnies as well. Apparently dandelions can be fed to bunnies. Didn't know that. But apparently they can eat them. So I suppose we will be feeding them dandelions. Hmm. I do want candles. Candles would be nice for the ambience. Especially placing them like around the grave and whatnot. Would be just like a little bit of light. Just some ambience. And it feels like we're actually like in a house looking out. And that's my front door. My front view. You can clearly see the grave from over here too. And from this window. There's that. Okay, yep, you can see the sun coming through here, which is nice. I really like how the shadows look for the windows. Really makes it look like a like it's actually just a window rather than just being glass panes. Now I do need to build a roof. I need to figure out what kind of roof style I'm gonna go for though. I see the hills off in the distance. Man, creepers do a lot of damage. I really didn't realize. But creepers do a crap load of damage. So I guess what I'm going to do in this world is I'm going to be investing in blast protection for sure. So we're going to get blast protection just so that, just in case a creeper falls on our head, we don't instantly die. I'll probably put it on 2 armor pieces and then just have protection 4 on the other 2 pieces. I suppose I need fortune as well again. Fortune mending. Man, just earlier today I was in my other world planning how to make a blue axolotl. Had the farm I was basically ready. I just needed to mine some blocks. I need to mine some soul sand, some netherrack. Just needed to get a few more things, and I was ready to build the tropical fish farm. I want to keep this world. I want to keep this world for as long as I possibly can. But now having lost the last world, I I find myself very afraid of losing another one because I spent so much time on the old one and I died to my own stupidity. I was very attached to that world. See, but I'm not a cheater though. I'm not a cheater. I do not cheat and I will not just open to land or make my world survival or some crap. Also, they did patch that out. But even if it was still in the game, I wouldn't do that. Just have to mourn the loss. That's how hardcore is. Staring off into the sunset. I suppose you start thinking about too, you know, what you could have done differently. Not face hugging a creeper. Not stupidly believing that you can just tank a creeper point blank. Even if you have protection for it. I don't know. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know why I thought that I could tank it. If this world does end up going a long time, I have a feeling I'm going to be looking at this view quite a lot. It is a pretty good view, that is true. And a view I created with my own two hands. Oh man. Keep thinking about everything I had in that world. That's the farthest I've ever gotten in a hardcore world. Had full diamonds. I had so many diamonds that I actually was able to throw a full stack into lava and not really be bothered by it. Yeah, I'm gonna try and go even farther in this world. Everything I do in this world will be planned out to perfection. To literal perfection. I will not allow myself to die to something stupid like that again. Before, let me give some perspective about just about how I was playing. Whenever you have to talk and play and do all of these different things at the same time, it's rather difficult to focus. Because while you're talking, you also have to deal with fighting mobs. You have to deal with making sure that you're building something that, like, make sure that you're doing something productive. You have to stay entertaining. You have to, do a lot of different things that at the same time. So, while normally you might be really good at Minecraft, trying to juggle speaking about what you're doing and also doing it at the same time, while also trying to talk about other topics to keep people interested, you just lose focus. And that's what happened time and time again, where I make simple mistakes, maybe not because I don't really know about what I'm doing, but more so just because I'm trying so hard to talk so much that I forget really basic things. So it makes it seem like I have really, really bad amnesia, when in reality, I am just talking away my thoughts. So it's a skill I have to build. I have to build the skill of being able to talk and play at the same time. Just how it is. Entertainment, you know? It was so bad that whenever I said that I've played this game since 2009, no one believed me. They were like, "No way, you play so terribly. There's no way that there's no way that you've played since 2009." But I have. I've played since I was 4 or 5 years old. Of course, I spent most of that time just building, I guess. Creative mode, regular survival mode, servers. I've spent most of my time in Minecraft just building stuff. That is true. Playing for a long time doesn't really mean that you really get good at it. But you know, I've always sort of prided myself on my personal knowledge of Minecraft. I've always sort of thought like I always thought that I just knew more about Minecraft than I did. It because I knew a lot of useless trivia facts, you know. But I've come to realize that having played hardcore for a little bit, there are a lot of things I don't know about this game. There's a lot of things I don't know. There's a lot of things I haven't seen before. Because while I have, you know, I've been in different biomes before, but normally I just have a different goal. My goal is never to find a way to survive or find a way to do a certain thing with a certain goal. My goals are normally entirely centered around I want to build the coolest thing ever. And so I never really have the chance to be putting myself in dangerous situations. And even whenever I do put myself in dangerous situations, normally I'm in survival mode, not hardcore. So I never end up needing to take so many preparations because I can just place a bed nearby and respawn. So essentially, it was like playing on easy mode. I might have been blown up by a creeper in hard mode in the past, but it might not have registered in my brain because I was playing survival mode, so I just respawned. Whereas now that I'm playing hardcore and I've been blown up by a creeper, now I'm really understanding just how powerful things are in hard mode. You don't notice it when you're playing survival. You don't notice it whenever you're playing in a server. You only start to notice when it has serious, dire consequences. But as I said earlier, this too shall pass. There will always be the future. There's always time to do more things in a new world. So even if I lose this world, I will keep going. But I'm going to try my hardest. Now that I've been through the trial and error at this point. Now that I sort of understand more just how much damage things deal and how deadly so many things in Minecraft are, I am going to be playing this world so safe. Like there is still the thought in the back of my mind like I am going to lose this world at some point. There will come a day where this world ceases to exist. And whenever that day comes, I'll just have to deal with it and move on. See, it bears a lot of similarities to real life. I know a lot of people would say, it's just a game. It's just Minecraft. Who cares? But we we ascribe meanings to things that ordinarily might be completely useless. So just because something seems trivial to one person doesn't mean that to another person it doesn't hold any meaning. For example, people oftentimes will keep their stuffed animals from whenever they were a newborn baby. A stuffed animal is nothing more than a toy. It's nothing more than a stuffy. It's nothing more than just something that was made in a factory somewhere. But the thing is, someone has ascribed meaning to the specific stuffed animal in their own life. And it's just because you don't understand it doesn't mean that they aren't allowed to have personal feelings towards said thing. And I feel the same way about Minecraft. A lot of people have a lot of feelings about Minecraft. A lot of people say it's just a game, you shouldn't really get caught up on it, but what do you spend so long doing a certain thing in a certain world? It really does, especially if you're in hardcore. Once you lose that world, it's like, damn, you're just never getting that back. That world is gone forever. And we can move on to this new world, make a gravestone for the old one, but we can never get the old world back. And of course, that is a loss. There are a lot of similarities between real life and Minecraft. Because the thing is, once you play hardcore, it's it's just like real life. Like once you die, you're just gone. The world you know is gone. I suppose depending on what you believe, could move on to a new world. But I guess unlike real life, whenever you move to a new world in Minecraft, unfortunately you still remember the old one. So ah, man. Died to my own stupidity. You can actually see the cows off in the distance. That's quite nice. Very nice. Hmm. There's pumpkins over there. Imagine if that horse was the perfect horse you need to get. Could be. I would still have to do a speed test and a jump test. That tree's like halfway. Hmm. A whole lot of bunnies around. I really like how the new bunnies look. They're so adorable. They have like those big bushy tails. So fat. Hmm. How much string do I have? Make a lead. Come here, bunny. There you go. Now we have a cute little bunny running around. What are you doing? What should we name this bunny? He's a little bit stupid. What are you doing? I have a Jane in my house. Where are you going? Are you bugged out because it's a glass pane? So adorable. Name them Brick. What's up, Brick? You hopping around? I'll be back, Brick. I'll have your favorite food. Perhaps. Oh, so there's more bunnies here. Here's dandelions. Let's get one of these brown bunnies. You can make a name tag. How do I make a name tag? Oops. What a sad song this is. Come over here. Where'd Brick go? Oh, he's up here. So you guys eat dandelions, right? Hmm, they do. Iron ingot and paper. Oh, they keep taking fall damage. Hold on. I don't have any paper because I don't have any sugar canes. Let's get some, I guess. Okay, there's some sugar cane. Hey guys, who wants a dandelion for happenstance? Oh wait, even if I make a name tag, is it an iron nugget? Oh, there we go. Uh, well, I guess we just need iron. Um, oh, let's just get some iron, I guess. Or we can sleep first. You're right. Let's make sure you guys don't take any fall damage. Here we go. They're so fat. Turn on full bright so you guys can see inside the cave. Even though I can see inside the cave, apparently no one else can. Ow. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. Oh my god, they're everywhere. They're literally everywhere. Oh my fucking god. They were literally everywhere. What in the world was that? Oh my god, dude. I hate skeletons. Okay. Now let's leave this cave. Should I have enough iron now? If these skeletons don't shoot me down. What is up, guys? There it is. And now we wait. Like father, like son. Okay, so if I hold a dandelion, they'll stop going to the window. Over here. Get away from the freaking window. Okay. You have no brain cells. Anvil. What do we name the other two? We're gonna name Brick. We'll name the tiny one Brick Jr. What do we name the mother? Hey, come here, Brick. Brick. Brick Jr. Living up to your name. You're very close to being called Brick Wife. Running up the stairs. He didn't take any fall damage. Just hopping around. Freaking parkour master, good god. God of parkour? Where'd Brick go? Oh, he's up here. What was that, Brick? No! He died the way he lived. A fucking brick. No. How about you? What the fuck are you doing? You better not die. Jesus Christ. Okay. Died the way he lived. Fucking brick. Okay. Go downstairs, please. No one is allowed upstairs anymore. Okay. There you are. And there you are. Need to child-proof my own freaking house over here. Hold on. I think this won't work. Yeah, I won't be able to move up. There we go. Well, rest in peace, Brick. This is gonna be a mean name. There you go. Brick Jr. What's up, my man? There we go. Now they can't hurt themselves. Well, her name's Widow now. Really? A single piece of fucking leather? Oh my god. What is wrong with these cows? I didn't get a single piece of leather from all that. Should add cushions? Yeah, they should add cushions already. How the fuck did 4 cows not give a single piece of fucking leather? Oh my god, wait, armadillos. It's a pig. It's a pig. How many cows must I slaughter for a single piece of leather? What's up, moo-moos? There we go. You are all spared, because your friend sacrificed himself. What's up, guys? Maybe use some of that iron you have to make some armor. Yeah, that's true. This stream was fucked up. We were already making another gravestone like 2 hours after the first one. Yeah. And we'll put his favorite flower down here too. At least he got to fuck before he died. Rest in peace, Brick. At least these guys are in good spirits. Widow and Brick Jr. This home looks lived in. We even have a little pet. 2 little pets. They grew up so fast. Suppose we are nearing the end of the stream. Let's see how our pond looks now. Has a little bit more life than before. You know, I think this is a good place to end off the stream. Let's head on over to post stream chat. Let's do this. End of stream. Let's play some sad music. This is called Memories, the Minecraft soundtrack. Gonna make Brick fan art later. My goodness. A lot of things happened today, but also, I guess nothing really happened at all, too. We lost our beloved world. We mourned the loss, looking at the sunset. Built a little house. Made some lore for our world. Yeah, it was a very sad stream, huh? Did a little bit of philosophy today as well. A lot of philosophy whenever it comes to mourning the loss of something or just loss in general. A lot of different ways that people cope. A lot of different ways that people try to move on from things. Overall, it'll be alright. Tomorrow, I'm gonna... Well, let's talk about the plan, I guess. Tomorrow, we're gonna be doing Terraria. So tomorrow will not be a Minecraft stream. We're going to be continuing our Terraria world tomorrow. I still have not made the schedule for next week, but I'm thinking that Sunday will probably be a day off. So I'll take a day off of streaming on Sunday. Oh, we already started our world. We're about to fight Deerclops. We're gonna fight Deerclops and the Slime Gods, and then we'll have to do the Wall of Flesh too. A lot of stuff we have to do in preparation for that, but that's the plan tomorrow. Deerclops, Wall of Flesh, Slime Gods. If we get to all of that, of course. But it'll be a solo Terraria stream tomorrow. Sunday, I'm gonna take off. On Sunday, I'll be making the schedule for next week. I'm planning on us doing Terraria again on Monday. So I'll probably put Terraria again in the schedule on Monday. Tuesday, we're going to go back to Minecraft. It's going to be a nice change of pace from the sadness that happens in Minecraft Hardcore. Yeah, that's true. But on Monday we'll do Terraria. Sunday, it's a day off. Monday, we'll do Terraria. Tuesday, I guess we'll do Minecraft again. Wednesday, we'll do Minecraft again, I guess. So yeah, I mean... a lot happened. I did learn one thing today. I guess my thumbnail... when my thumbnail was green, we ended up getting more viewers. Also, I was looking at the old streams that I've done. Apparently there's an AI overview that you can look at. And I was just like, before stream today, I was looking at the AI overview. And, like, you could ask the AI questions about the videos and whatnot. And the AI will, like, look at the transcript of the video and, like, kind of tell you what happens in the stream. And I was just kind of playing around with it. It was actually pretty accurate. Like, it did a good job on summarizing what happens, you know, and explaining the rules of what my challenge are. And, like, basically what we did during the stream so that you don't feel left out, I guess. I have to imagine the AI summary for this video is going to be very sad. Going to be in a very somber tone. Would be great if the AI overview, like, made it like a story, you know? Talking about the process of grief and what we were going through. I was so bummed out. Whenever I lost that world, I actually, like... I actually got really, really sad. So, I didn't feel like doing anything except for just building a house at that point. I was just like, I just need to do something that isn't me, like, going into fast-paced hardcore action. I needed, like, to slow down a little bit. Who wouldn't get sad? Yeah, that's true. Man. But that is the longest I've ever survived in a hardcore world. It's just... wow. All gone in the blink of an eye. But yeah, I mean, a lot happened. We lost our world. We lost Brick. We looked at the sunset quite a lot, talked about philosophy while looking at the sunset. Talked about a lot. So I guess I'll end the stream off here. It's not a whole lot left to talk about. I already talked about the schedule that's going to be coming up. So yeah, I guess I will see you all tomorrow. That's it. Bye-bye. Also, make sure you like the video and subscribe.